I've been going around looking for the waffle edges. I can't find any more pieces that look like they've got waffle edge on them. I'm doing my head in.
Well, some of it's black, look.
Oh, God. Will that be the top part, will it? Be one of these, surely. Or is that the other way around? Is that that? Did I get that right? I'm not sure if that's right. That don't look right.
What are all them?
Don't know. You'll have to have a look through. Easy to do, I thought.
Why would you
It's
not
only
take
a
a
few
picture of it?
pieces. Only a few pieces. It's actually harder than I thought. It's harder for me. Yes. Yes, Willie.
Oh,
Kelly's helping me with the waffle jigsaw, and she's doing quite well, actually. He said, "All right, Kelly Princess."
hello.
Oh, thank you so much, Will. Awesome. Really appreciate that. Really do. I figured I won't do any music tonight because I'm a bit disappointed at how I didn't find the breakbeat I wanted in the first place. And then I get home and I look at the stuff that I have got, and I'm thinking, I still might go on and do music. And then I thought it depends how many people I get on that would prefer to listen to some music or just have a chill chat like yourself. Is that mine? Oh, that's why I put them over here, because they're edge pieces, which confuses me because. Oh, Dave would like it to be freezy if she's going to come on, but we'll see.
That's not good.
Anyone that's willing to come on
Yeah.
and chat. Oh, she's done a bit more waffle. I like that. Well, thanks. I remember when we used to hear roll and fall off the window ledge at night, fall asleep on the window ledge, and we'd just hear.
Yeah. Well, you said it was hard.
It is for me. Almost got a full waffle there. I worked out that all them little pieces with the black lines going across them are the hands that's pointing on the waffle. As soon as you do this for me, I'm going to take a bloody picture of this. Chicken. Okay, watch this.
It's not that big.
Bibbidi-dip-bop-ba-dip-bop. Boom.
I need a picture of Dave's waffle.
Imagine that a jigsaw of Dave Waffle's face. That would be wicked, man. With his rolling pin.
Why would you not have taken a picture of it?
Pretty sure there is somewhere. I'm waiting for a red blip. No.
Is that bit?
Doesn't want to. Well, we'd just be like twiddling our thumbs, to be quite honest with you, awkwardly. Swill, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, you enjoy your time off, Dave. You enjoy your time off, mate. bored. Well, I've got a little something in mind in a minute that does involve the decks that potentially may lead to a mix. But how does this sound? Slapping down some hip hop instrumentals and doing a little bit of a scratch technique to it if I'm awake enough.
Is that look right?
Kind of does. It's starting to look like the KFC sign in yellow.
Well, I don't remember what it looks like. But there's a picture.
That's tough, that is, isn't it? Although we could long-windedly switch my other phone on and go onto the video that I posted to the Telegram and freeze frame the picture of it when I've done said video to say, hey, it's like the puzzle. It's really good. Because it is, it's really good. Who thinks that Swill is Willy? What? Okay, I'm confused here. I'm missing some here. Oh, maybe I'm getting it confused. I don't know. It is windy and cold as fuck over here in Birmingham, isn't it?
Yeah. Really, really windy. It's freezing cold, like.
And we're up on the 11th floor, so we can hear everything. Wind whistling through the bars outside. We've got the window open a little bit over there. It's whistling every now and again. Planes taking off and coming into land. Roland trying to be a BG and occasionally trying to do Michael Jackson impersonations. Come on, Kelly, you can do it. Unfortunate winter blows. It's a miserable Sunday. It's a miserable Sunday. Oh, I've got to go to work this coming Saturday and potentially Sunday. Oh my God. I really don't get them burnt toast bits. It's not really.
That's the corner bits.
Yeah. Ah, they must all go down the side then. Yeah. But then, so then these must be top pieces then. These must be top pieces, not side pieces. Is all that right then, do you think, what I've put together there? Probably is, isn't it? All fits nicely. So I guess I'll just continue that then. See if this bit. Hello. See, there's blue there, so I don't understand.
Blue?
There's blue.
It's white.
It's not white.
Yeah.
I now question myself as to why I went there with sky blue anyway. This is what my eyes are telling my brain. It's blue. Apparently, it is not. It is white.
Actually, I don't think this bit is right, because I think maybe that bit.
Yeah.
Let's start that.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like that fits. Ugh. She's
That
done way
one's
more,
right.
way more of this jigsaw than I have. What's it in what way, Will? What's it like? It's really weird though, before I go on, as to what it's like, because what you gotta realise is, from a little baby all the way up to 19 years old, I've always been on the ground living in a family home. But now into my young adulthood through to up to now, I've been living in flats way up high off the ground for like the last 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 years. Is that right? And it's just weird anyway that I'm starting to take it on board now that I'm going to be on the ground. I'm always going to be on the ground again now, and I'll actually have a garden to go out into.
Yeah!
It's weird.
And a pond.
And a pond that I will probably go fishing in. Fish my own fish. Put some wild fish in there and just fish them. Sit on Kelly's unicorn bench I bought her. Absolutely lovely.
I thought you were trying to say then.
Sit on Kelly's unicorn.
Sit
I
on my
bought her.
unicorn? What? And you went French, and I was like,
Keyword. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Yeah. But what it's like, anyway, to answer your question is, there's quiet road, isn't it? Would you say quiet road that it's on?
Yeah.
It's quiet. It's quiet. It's quiet somewhat, but there's main roads either side, and cars do come off that main road and cut through our road, like we do on the way home from Kelly's, like we did tonight, just to look at the house. I suppose the real main feature I'm looking forward to is the garden, because it's just a lovely big garden.
Is that right?
House is nice inside. Lounge goes way out into, it's like an L shape. The lounge goes that way, and then the kitchen goes that way, so it's like an L shape. And then when you go around into the kitchen, you've got light trim, like light LED light going all the way around the very bottom of all the cupboards and everything that lights up the floor. And then you've got all the lights underneath all the cupboards and that lights that up as well. You got the cooker in the middle, and you got serving bar there, and sink and washing machine. And then above the cooker, above the cooker, either side of the cooker, on by the cupboards, you've got loads of like wine holes to slot your wine in. You'll see what I mean anyway when we get there eventually. 3 years later. Hello, what do you want? Yeah? She's done way more of this jigsaw than. Is that where you think they go then? Is that why you've done that?
No, that's edge pieces.
Oh, you just put them to one side for now. So up here, yeah, it's I wish we had a bit more garden in the front, but it's all more or less driveway, so we're just gonna have to have potted plants in the front. I was thinking like getting some of them giant lilies. We've got loads of bulbs anyway, tulips and lilies and all sorts to plant. Bought a couple more blankets for the place as well. She bought a capybara blanket that she likes. She likes that. It was there. Where was it? Was it Primark you got them from? TK Maxx. It was in TK Maxx just not earlier. And she was like, I want the cowboy one, but I don't know whether I should get the capybara one. And I went, just get both of them. Oh, I'll get both of them. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I actually want Dave to do more jigsaws, you know. Work something out with Nigel. What design jigsaw? You sure it's not with us? That's what I keep thinking is the pieces that I've missed, but no, there is not. As far as I know. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh no. Oh, my battery's going in it. Hold on. Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna have to see how much charge. I'm gonna have to get my charger in. This might cut just like it did earlier today. Was it this morning? Yeah. Oh, well, he's jealous, apparently. Of what? But we've got a garden with a pond. I love how Willie can sit there and there's like tons of sparrows just chirping away. I love that idea. I think that's cool. Where we go? Saved. Saved. Get that piece off. Get it off? Yeah. Wrong. No? No. No, that's wrong. We're back in it. I'm just gonna koi fish in it. That's the plan. We will have koi in it eventually. Oh, some campsites. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Found it.
What?
Found it.
What?
Found it.
So, what have you done? Oh, that looks good. Oh, you are killing it. Ah, yes, yes. The waffle person thingy, waffle king thing goes there, yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. How many we got? Just 3, okay. Well, that's going to be less embarrassing for me, isn't it? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Figure out how the hell can I do this? Oh, oh, how does that look? Hmm? So have we got this one? It's opposite, and it's opposite. So yeah. So
Yeah, that looks good.
uh,
Yeah, that looks good.
uh, 8. Blimey. It's just some. Feeling like can't decide and can't be asked. I don't even know if it's going to sound on StreamYard, but from in the past experience, I remember it saying crap. Don't even know if this is supposed to be a fairly free or what. Let's find out. Sounds like it's a 45. I can't do that thing that fucking scratches do. I don't do that. Flickety, flickety, flickety thing. Oh, it's one of those things I don't listen. No, I need some more practice down on loads more practice. What's on the inside of one? Oh, should we mix it in?
Go with the flow.
stop, the clock stop, so we go on and on. Grind, we grind, beat the beat, grind, we go run the beat, the bus, beat, so we don't stop, the clock stop, so we go on and on. Grind, we grind, beat the beat, grind, we go run the beat, the bus, beat, so we don't stop, the clock stop, so we go on and on. Grind, we grind, beat the beat, grind, we go run the beat, the bus, beat, so we don't stop, the clock stop, so we go on. Break the silence, ignite the violence. Baseline warfare, electrify the air. Don't try. Yeah. No. I won't switch all this off just yet. I want to see what you guys are saying. Shall I? Carry on and do maybe some break beat? Or do you want to, what do you prefer? Do you want to chill and chat, and we'll try and see if I can get someone on who wants to talk about some stuff that's going down in the world, you know, or just maybe things that interest us and whatever. Let me try and see if I can do this without. What do you reckon? Anyone's still here? I mean, we got 2 people. It's actually someone still listening. Yeah, I've been. Oh, Wally's here. Oaks was here. I don't know if he's still here. John P was here. Guys, thanks for coming on. Well, Dave's going to be gone. Dave's probably found someone like, well, most of you that was on probably found someone like, I don't know, 42 or someone that can fucking talk a lot of fucking sense of importance that can really indulge in, you know, other than this shibbity bob bob billy blob that I do. That's okay. Ah, fucking, I just hurt my foot then. Twisted it. So who is it? Sod off. Carlos was here. Was Carlos here? Or you want about? Oh, I know what you want about. You want about John P, ain't you? Who else is Carlos? I think it's John P. Yeah, John P. He's on about John P. John P's Carlos as well. That's why Willie said that. Sure of it. Hoax was here, man. I can't believe Hoax was here as well. I didn't even know. So, roll call. Do you even say it? Call it a roll call? Can you, whoever's still here, can you just say, hey, I'm still here? I'm here. Am I still here? So Hoax was here. That's good. Wally was here. I know Willie. I was talking to Will earlier. Is that right? No. Is Hoax still here? I'm assuming Hoax is still here. We've got 3. So I'm trying to establish who the hell them 3 are. I'm going to guess one of them's Will. One of them's got to be Hoax. But what do you mean by keep a lit? Keep this going. I think I could squeeze in some breakbeat if you want. I need a drink on that. Tell me what you would like to do. Jesus, babe. You have to turn it round so you can see that.
I was doing it.
You see how I started at the bottom because I knew the writing at the bottom would be easy to do.
My jigsaw champion.
What's the biggest jigsaw that you can buy? A typical shop. Jigsaw place that you go to. Can you get like a 10,000 piece jigsaw?
Have I not shown you the world one that the dark lady's doing? She's American. It's
The world record size.
I don't know if it's the biggest size.
Right, but it's one of the world. What are you trying to say?
I have to say it's like
Oh.
it's got sections, and each section has got like
Guys are going dead. Carry on anyway. Despite the fact that I think says I've got 4 people, but so what are you saying anyway? What?
It's got like each section has got like different like world areas of the world on.
I don't know if you can see that.
I got Dave's D.
You got Dave's D. D for Dick. What do you want me to do?
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Under there.
I think I'm just going to switch this up. There we go. There you go. Yeah, it's. Oh. Yep. Just gets easier and easier. I'm gonna put the let's have a look and see how many we got. We seem to be fluctuating between 2 and 4. So I don't even know a lot. If Freezy was in the comments or someone like that or Sensen was on in the comments, I'd definitely put the link back up. I think this is just going to be a chill one. Here's a question. If you select incognito on YouTube, do you then Did he move? Do you then? Is that you stealthing yourself on a stream then? Like super duper lurk style? Stealth lurk?
Uh-huh. I asked you right from.
No, because it just occurred to me, because you can go incognito. Mm. You know, at this point, I'd be happy to fucking see a troll. Come on, fucking ride with me. I'm that fucking bored, babe. Think it was wrapping the link anyway. Let's just let some fucking randomer come on. Stop slagging me about something, you know. Just jokes at this point. Oh, God. So, he did, just like Peck in Ghostbusters, he went ahead and demanded that they shut the containment unit off, thus allowing all the ghosts
What's that?
to be released. Dun, dun, Come on, man. Come on. God damn it. Come on.
Where's that piece? That should be an easy piece. There's a wart on it. No.
A little bit of waffle.
What is it?
A little bit of knuckle.
Where?
Not finding it.
Oh.
Goes together. It's not good. Don't know where it goes. I have no idea why I'm whispering. Perhaps I'm trying to be quiet so that I don't scare the other piece. I don't know where it is, babe. Can you reach the bin from here? Oh yeah, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. I'm gonna see. Where it's under here. That's no. Then see if I can do it.
Oh, what? I didn't even know what you said to me. Well, Brian just went, yeah.
Too busy thinking, well, what's that other piece? Really hopes. Okay, hopes. By the way, though, because this is on StreamYard, could you hear the tunes okay? Or was it sort of like compressing and doing all that shit? I mean, was it listenable? Was it? I mean, I guess it was, because otherwise one has to carry on. wondered what this colourful thing was. I say, is this a zebra plaster?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. The zebra plaster. Random. Scary wire. It's like playing, what's that game now? Do you remember that game?
Yeah.
Is it Patient? Not Patient. What's that game now? Operation. Do you remember Operation? Why not? Trying to get? Are you burying something in the wax?
No, that's from around here.
Oh, right. You're popping it down. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Why wasn't you allowed Operation?
Probably too expensive.
Yeah, I remember when the PlayStation. I remember when the Mega Drive 2 came out. When it first came out, and then Lion King came out, and then they done like a pack, a Mega Drive 2 with the Lion King game that came with it, and it came in a big, massive Lion King cover Mega Drive 2 box, and we was up Toys R Us uptown for Christmas, coming up to Christmas, and we're looking at all the games and everything in there, and we saw that, and I was like, oh, I so fucking want that. You know, it's time we got off the Atari, Dad, and got with the fucking real boys. You know what I mean? Come on, let's have a Mega Drive. Let's step up the game. And my dad was like, oh, it's a bit expensive. My brother was the same. He was like, yeah, please, let's get the Mega Drive. And then my dad was like, oh, I suppose you could both have it as your main present if you put your money together, if you want to do that. And we was totally in agreement with it straight away. And my dad said, but if I do this for you, there can't be no fighting over the computer or anything like that. You've got to share. Yeah. And we got that game on, and it was fucking wicked. Got to run along, collect all the different bugs. You got to watch out for the Black Widow spiders. There's a bit in the game where you have to climb across some trees, and there's a fucking, I think it's an orangutan or a gorilla in the tree eating bananas. And if you get too close to him, he smacks you out of the way. And I couldn't figure out how the fuck he got past that part at first. And there's a bit where you have to climb up some rocks up a waterfall, and you've got to dodge the bad bugs that are placed on some of the. Yeah, what I remember. It's a really good game. It's a really good game, Lawrence. Did we ever complete it? Yeah, I remember the hyena missions now in the elephant boneyard. Yeah. Because as you go through the game, obviously you get older and you get different skills. Yeah. Blimey. That's a blast from the past. It sounded good to you while he's still here. Oh, and you know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do some breakbeat then for about the next 3/4 of an hour. Is it? Okay then. You asked for it. Okay. So here we go. It's well saying. Yeah, well, I'm just about to do some breakbeat. Alright, so here we go anyway. Selector. Oh. Money makes the world go round. Makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round. I found that piece. But you find it the piece that we could not find earlier. Just is very good, Skelly. I am delighted that you have found the piece that we could not find. Now we can complete our mission. On completing the Waffle House jigsaw puzzle, we must not forget to take a picture once we have completed it. Once you have completed it. Okay, here we go then. I'm going back in. So we're back. Here we go. Yeah, that's good, but anyway.
Is there 3 waffles on it?
There might be 3 waffles. 3 waffles are better than 1. Okay, looks like we're doing some steps.
I'm making this sound like on a regular. You're like cruise big on the regular. Let them go on the regular. No, eat for kids make money on the regular. Soon so on the regular. But you know I don't act on the regular. Super Santa, please on the regular. Practice on the radio. This is like the tall pesky boy I'm on the rigs. Some of them hatch my sleep on the X. I'm come for a food and on the rigs. So make 12 guns to work at the big foot. And then you stay on the rigs. Bring marbles in a playground on the rigs. Everybody's marbles on the rigs. You see that black teeth on the rigs. I'm on a broken screw, I open, I say smoking, but we don't get to see no doors open. You don't want to see the way I'm going. I've been trashy, in it with the passion, in it for the action, in action. Imagine what I found back, if you go for the fashion, looking at the fashion, counting them off. I think activity, getting my hitting box, like maybe waiting up, ready, made up, my first time I finish it, everybody use for the chance of the city. And much time is the name brand. With a dog on it, with the hand is the main man. I was under the end for the table, and they would know something to me. The final annihilation of the life form known as man. Let the attack
Fuck, this is going. I don't know if it's going to run smoothly. Or whether it's just going to be like trying fucking get a fucking big 52 camera off the plumbing level. think it's doable. I think we can divert to breakbeat. Let's see. One by one, we get a crowd on it. One by one, we get a crowd on it. Every DJ, every bartender, get no group, get all night. One by one, we get a crowd on it. One by one, we get a crowd on it. Everybody lights up on it. One by one, we get a crowd on it. One by one, we get a crowd on it. And I'm moving around, and I'm moving around. One by one, we get a crowd on it. One by one, we get a crowd on it.
One in the front and two in the back. You're shaking so much booty, I don't know how to act. One in the front, and two in the back. You're shaking so much booty, I don't know how to act. One in the front and two in the back. You're shaking so much booty, I don't know how to act. One in the front, and two in the back. You're shaking so much booty, I don't know how to act. Wine, baby, wine, baby, again, and don't run, shake it like a couple to go. Pop some bottles until you ain't sober. We gon' tap the love until the party's over. I'm gon' get you a booty, the VIP. You got a big booty, so you're coming with me. You gon' get two more chicks with real bad bags. So I got one in the front, okay, two in the back. I got one in the two in the back, you're shaking so much. I don't know how to act. One in the front, and two in the back, you're shaking so much. I don't know how to act. I said one in the front, and two in the back, you're shaking so much. I don't know how to act. One in the front, and two in the back, you're shaking so much. I don't know how to act. I feel like a pimp, but this ain't nothing. I call to lie with a crew. They move something. You see me on the floor with three freaks. You 80s deep, your pimp squeaks. Cheese, when I'm slapping the song, you're rapping your girl to the club. We wonder what happened. She'll disappear and never come back. Now I got two in the front and your chick in the back. And I got one in the front and two in the back. Your chicken so much, I don't know how to act. One in the front and two in the back. Your chicken so much, I don't know how to act. One in the front and two in the back. Your chicken so much, I don't know how to act. One in the front and two in the back. Your chicken so much, I don't know how to act. In the back, shake that booty in the back, shake it in the front, shake that booty in the front, gotta shake it in the back, shake that booty in the back, shake it in the front, shake that booty that you want. If you ain't got a big booty, don't get on the dance floor, but you gotta shake it up and drop it down low. Get acrobatic, shake that booty like it's magic, cause I wanna David Copperfield. No, on that booty for real, real, you got so much skill. You got your booty, you got that booty paying the bill. Yeah, I'll lean way back, I'm Cadillac, with one in the front, okay, two in the back. Let's get one in the front and two in the back. You're shaking so much, I don't know how to act. One in the front and two in the back. You're shaking so much, I don't know how to act. I said, okay, I'm back again. You just saw you crying and wishing on the beat. Now, ladies, I ain't here to be greedy. All we want is a piece of the booty, okay? Give me a piece of that booty. 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 I'm going out tonight. I feel like I'm in heaven. I pull up at the club. My tongue on 27. Big wheels. That's how I like to rock it. Big wheels. That's all you find in my pocket. I'm DJ a star. I act like a pimp. With your man and home. So that was just a whim. I got so much game. Over 10 years of running. Now let me go in. Cause I gotta tell you something. Give me a piece of that booty. Give me a piece of that booty. Give me a piece of that booty. I said, in the front, I'll be VIP. Call me the business for man. Just they can't see me. I mean, they wanna be me. That's why they fight so hard. When your girl look at my wrist, she be like, oh my God. Diamonds, I shine so bright. If you see a girl with booty, Shine the spotlight, I guess it's my night. Let me pour you a drink. She turned around and touched the ground. What do I think? I said, give me a piece of that booty. 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 Before the night's over and it's time to go home, all the sexy ladies don't leave the club alone. When you can leave the club with me, I fulfill your fantasies. Cause the girls with that booty, they get so freaky. I'm telling you, man, you can't understand it. I'm tired of being in the palm of my hand, couldn't even manage. Some speak Spanish, or maybe some French. When she put that in my face, I wasn't moving 1 inch. I said, give me a piece of that booty. 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 Yeah, what's up, girl? Just trying to find out what's on your mind. Well, anyway, let me tell you what's on my mind. It ain't your personality, it's your beauty. Now, fellas, say, give me a piece of that booty. Say, give me a piece of that booty. Again, give me a piece of that booty. One more time, give me a piece of that booty. Yeah, give me a piece of that booty. Give me a piece of that booty. I'm just a bad I'm looking for a partner, someone who knows how to lie without being broken on. Gotta be compatible. Takes me to my limits. Girl, when I break you off, promise that you won't wanna get on. You're morning next to it. Riding my pony. My saddle waiting. Coming, jump on it. You're morning next to it. Riding my pony. My saddle waiting. Coming, jump on it. Sitting here talking, keeping your skin on. Just once if I had the chance, things I would do to you. You and nobody, every single portion. You get up and down your spine. Juices flowing down your spine. Morning, next to it. Ride it, my pony, my saddle, waiting, coming, jump on it. Good morning, next to it. Ride it, my pony, my saddle, waiting, coming, jump on it. This is the dance floor, losing the twirl. I like the way you pop in the bag. I'm feeling you, girl. You got a little junk in the drawer. Look at two the nose and the way you making it. Got me loose on my boat and I. Pull up and stop up in that ass, bringing it down to the floor and I go up in the back. Then I really like the way that you're rocking the beat. Pull the net and I go with your booty pop to the beat. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. And shake up the dice. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. And shake up the dice. And shake up the dice. And shake up the dice. All the ladies that be out in the club, bounce your butt, baby girl, let me see you. All the ladies that be ready to hang with the left thing, baby girl, let me see you. All the ladies that be out in the club, bounce your butt, baby girl, let me see you. All the ladies that be ready to hang with the left thing, baby girl, let me see you. I like the way you shake that ass, work that ass, baby, gon' bounce that ass. I like the way you twerk that ass, jerk that ass, baby, gon' move that ass. I like the way you shake that ass, work that ass, baby, gon' bounce that ass. I like the way you twerk that ass, jerk that ass, baby, gon' move that ass. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. And shake up the dice. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. Rock on my tits, squeeze on my ass. And shake up the dice. No hustle, no rapper, since popper. You really any nigga see I know popper. Sunday green when I'm hot, no popper. Put still got the keys, I can unlock ya. That's why you see call it shit topper. Nigga all around the world call me get totter. $3, that's what I feel hotter. Nigga big yellow people, all these little bottles. The late bottles, I ain't bottles. Move back with this black, yeah, think you be bottles. Look, mama, be la papa. Should be leaving in ice cream and BBC popper. So popper, never time for popper. Top tracker, it had a kid, not pop ya. Eggshell on the scale for my soul copper. Don't ask what I sell, shit, I'm betting I show up. Every roll up, straight to the point, just the post up. I'm controller, my cup hold up. I'm just saying that with your nose up. I showed up, heavy and cold up. I hit straight to the point, just the post up. I'm a controller, my cup hold up. I'm just saying that with your nose up. Wap wap, what it do, what it do, wap wap, what it do, what it do, wap wap, what it do, what it do, wap wap, what it do, wap wap, what it do, what it do, wap wap, what it do, what it do, wap wap, what it do, what it do, wap wap, what it do. What it do? 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 Mirror, mirror, the
Ferris. With the fuck thing on that was in Paris. Don't they make nothing like these carrots. No follow factions like they parrots. Down to the watches, alligator straps. 6 different times on the bounce at a back. 17 a freak, yeah, when you tell them that. I got the webcam when I pray to chill down. Male fluid, I easily turn blue. The Udo is top block, the Pyrex is Jewish. I do people things I get foolish. Take them, they with you to bluish. We ain't found in luxurious houses. Pull up so mean with the angel balance. All with the envelope, they're in the stallion. You're a pretty customer, with the stallion.
And I showed up, heavy and cold up. Straight to the point, just a post up. I wrote a toe up, my cup hold up. I'm just standing there with your nose up. Whap, whap, what it do, what it do, whap, whap, what it do, what it do, whap, whap, what it do, what it do, whap, whap, what it do.
Get no good. With no cash, but then it don't show. Freaking with the drama, Alicia with the mom, and go with the play with the world. I'm with the mother, with no pay. We go like you, with no pay. So it's all this thing. So we go crazy.
pop in the house like hey now. The never go, y'all want me to stay now. So all the streets and on the rocks, it's supposed to wear hot. They give it away, put it away, put it away now. She got dreams of her chemicals that she with it. I can see how she knows she's a little bit in it. Come on, in the house, if you're missing it, that's the way to get it. Thinking about you, I don't cheap, hard to live, get that tongue. Thinking about you, I don't cheap, hard to live, get that tongue. Thinking about you, I don't cheap, hard to live, get that tongue. Thinking about you, I don't cheap, hard to live, get that tongue. That come, give it a love. That come, give it a watch. That come, give it a love. That come, give it a watch. That come, give it a love. That come, give it a watch. That come, give it a love. That come, give it a watch. Get your money, get your cash, make it around, go pop your ass, but then the liquor come and get fast. Watch yourself, sticky patty bang rash, for the double glass, count the money, get the hoes and laugh. You know, bitch, the funny toes, this is really good funny toes. I don't know. Should I voice? No.
It's on.
Somebody drop a bomb on you people. Did somebody drop a bomb on you people?
I'm done, diggity done. My back's done. My brain's done. My body's fucking done. I can barely fucking function properly. But I will stay on for a bit and chat. But there's no fucking way I'm gonna do any more than that. It's not fair. It's not fair on me, to be honest with you. It's not fair. It's not. Because at the end of the day, I know I'm way better than that. And I mean, if, you know, that's the excuse. Jesus. I feel like I've been to work. God knows how my back's going to feel tomorrow. I hope he fucking sorts this out. It's every time I go to Kelly's, man, a fucking bed fucks my back up. Have we still got people here? Bloody hell, we've still got 2 people holding on. Just holding on. It's late. You probably come from America then if it's still here. Yes. I mean, yeah. Right. Waffle. Okay, I should have did a good job on this. This is what I can do while I waffle to two people. A tune. Which one was that? I don't know. I wish we had times next to the comments. Oh, cool. Sweet. Enjoy yourself, Swell. All right. For the two that are still here, whoever you are, lurkers or not, for a little bit longer, I'm going to try and do this jigsaw. I'll try and finish this jigsaw while I gather my thoughts and just start talking about things. So, get fucking close, Moth, man. I was kind of hoping it was going to come this way. Fucking close, Moths, man. You have to get them as soon as you fucking see them. Because if you don't, if they breed, they'll lay eggs in your curtains, usually net curtains, but they'll lay your net eggs in the curtains, the fabric of your sofa, blankets, clothes in the closet. And the eggs hatch out, and little silkworms come out and start eating away at your clothes. Next thing you know, you got loads of fucking holes in your fucking net curtains and your fucking this, that, and the fucking other. Next thing you know, you're putting your best t-shirt on and you're going, I don't remember smoking a fucking spliff in this t-shirt. You know what I mean? It's one of them. I've had it happen to me loads of times before. Yeah. I know what t-shirts I wore when I smoked some draw, and others that I didn't. Try not to wear my best t-shirts when I was smoking, but that wasn't always the case. Them days are long gone now. So now I know it's definitely either the cats or clothes moths. Well, most women fucking turn around and go, you only kill them moths because the moths all it. No. The moths don't eat your clothes. The caterpillars eat your clothes. The moths don't have jaws to eat your clothes. It's a fucking moth. Moths are related to butterflies. What does a butterfly have? A proboscis. Unrolls into the flower and drinks the nectar. Same as a moth. There are two different types of moth, actually. There are those moths which are usually the bigger size moths, like some species of hawk moth have this, others don't. But you'll have the moths that have proboscises, which will continue to feed in adulthood. And then there are other moths that will feed only as a caterpillar, and they have to eat as much as they possibly can as a caterpillar. Because when they turn into an adult, they ain't going to have no mouth parts whatsoever. There are certain hawk moths like this. and other species of moth that don't have the mouth parts. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure if the clothes moth is one of those ones that does have a proboscis or not. But I do know that they definitely don't have jaws to chew into clothes. It's all down to the larvae, that is. But you got to kill them. You got to kill them straight away, man. Otherwise, your clothes will end up fucked. Clothes moths, man. What the fuck? I never thought I would go there. I feel like just going to bed. I think I will just go to bed. Trying to see if I can do any more of these chicks. Starting to learn something about this world. Really starting to learn something. Well, it's one or the fucking other. Either I'm slowly starting to fucking trip out and fucking lose it big time eventually, or I'm onto something. Hello, Roland. What would you like? What? What? Sort of sounded like water, but I'm not sure. You got to give me some. Okay. Shut up then. It's too late for you doing all that. For no reason. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh. Let's have a look. He reckons we've got pieces missing, so if that's the case, they've got to be on the floor somewhere, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe. I really did want this to be a guest thingamajig, but oh. 1,000 subscribers now. 1,000 fucking subscribers you've got to have to leave to put up a fucking community fucking post. 1,000 fucking subscribers, man. Fuck me. There's no fucking way I'm going to get past fucking. There's no way I'm going to get to fucking 400 in the next couple of years. It's more or less going to fluctuate around about where it was. Like I was doing well, it was going up 100, then 200. I got a load of fucking subscribers thanks to fucking Bruce. And then that went up. And then that bullshit fucking happened. And then a few people went, I ain't being friends with you. Then I lost like about 6. I lost like fucking 6 straight away. Like straight away like that. Like team fucking Bruce. Like that. And I'm like, okay. If you want to do that, you do that. Then a few more bumped off as time went by, and the brainwashing and the filtering and the convincing came about, and then that knocked a couple more down. And then some of them sort of were like, maybe Pete's telling the truth and he didn't mean to do what he did and he's made a mistake. Okay, we'll go back to him. Man, Waffle clocked onto Waffle, like fucking Adam Truthfinders fucking recommended him. So I started watching Dave. Next thing you know, Dave's full on streaming. Got really friendly with him. That bumped my fucking views up even more. I carried on doing my moon and sky watching videos and going all over the fucking place. That bumped me up a little bit more. Next thing you know, I've gone up to 350, 360. And now it's sort of like peaking now, where it's like, every now and again I'll find someone new and a few more, or, well, there's nothing fucking special here, This ain't no fucking redacted or fucking 42 or fucking Waffle House, really. It's just fucking boring. Fucking twatty, shitty fucking me in my fucking shitty flat doing fucking ballad. I don't blame you. I'm not fucking. I guess I expect too much from fucking people. Like, it's not even a fucking, honestly, it's not even an attention fucking thing or anything like that. I try to work out why fucking certain people are the way around me, especially when it comes to fucking this stuff, And I'm like, maybe they think, I've tried to, there's that little fucking moth. I tried to, he's like that little grease guy out of fucking Family Guy. You're never gonna catch me. You wasted your time. I'll fucking get you, you cunt. Yeah, it's like fucking. I was on a roll and fucking got sidetracked by a bastard. Guys, I just try to fucking fathom why people are the way they are, and I thought to myself, do they think that I'm like attention seeking or something like that? My mind goes off, and I try hard to think outside the box and try to step inside other people's shoes and see me from their point of view, how I'm behaving, how I'm talking to them, and all that. I try, and the world is cruel. The world is fucking cruel. It's fun. It's great, but it's also fucking cruel as well. And you just gotta go with the fucking flow and take the punches, so to say, or whatever. Just that vibe of, oh yeah, fucking come on, oh yeah, you going on, yeah, it's going on, fucking Pete, fucking Pete, it's going on, and then and I'm all like, oh yeah, this is great, this is the uplift that I want. This is the uplift that I want. Yeah. So you're gonna come over and we're gonna have a laugh and that. We could talk about things and we can actually have people on here that say they want to come on here and talk with me and it's gonna be fucking great. And then it's just like I get this vibe of Zone. Oh, hello, yeah. What, Pete? Oh yeah, I think he's on, yeah. Yeah, he's on. Oh yeah, he's on what he's doing. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Oh, hello, so and so. Yeah. This is way fucking better. You know what I mean? That's the fucking vibe sometimes I seem to get. And like this has been one of them. This has been one of them. Like Wells come round, fantastic. Swill popped over, a few others, but like I say, I suppose I expect too much from fucking people, and I get that fucking people at the same time end up having things on. Some things get dropped on people unexpectedly, and they get preoccupied. But it's just upsetting, I guess, and disappointing. I was kind of hoping that I could make this one still a good one, still a good one. Despite not being able to pull off what I wanted it to be, not being able to pull off what I wanted it to be. Seeing that, I thought to myself when I got back, well, what I'll do is I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. I'll go on my community because, like Sensum, I noticed Sensum had left a message. I had to go to the studio, believe it. I had to go to YouTube Studio just to find out that Sensum had actually left a message on one of my streams. I think it was the following weekend after he came on, that the weekend before. I had to go on YouTube Studio to find out he actually left me a message on there saying like he did come on at 6, but he didn't say anything scheduled. So we thought I weren't coming on, but I don't schedule my shit. I started to when Bruce got me all hyped up to start streaming, and I got YouTube StreamYard on my phone when it was 20 quid a pop every month. And I was fucking loving it. But then I think you had to have like about 200, I think it was, subscribers to be able to actually put some up on your community page. And I was loving that. My back's too fucked. I'm too slow for the cunt. Oh, you're just gonna toy with me, yeah. And then I bumped it up to like about 500, I think it was. 500. Bumped it up to 500 subscribers, and that's a fucking window, innit? How am I going to get 500 fucking subscribers? Take that fucking fun away from me. And then I thought to myself, I can't remember how many fucking subscribers it is that you need. Well, I've got like about 350, 60, something like that. I think it is. Surely I've got enough to fucking put a community. I thought to myself, I ain't got them vinyls. What shall I do? Because I don't feel like, and now I'm home, I don't feel like fucking mixing now. Shall I just have a long conversation stream? Will Freezy come on? Will Sensum be there? That's when I went into it, went onto YouTube Studio, saw Sensum's thing. That made me think, oh, maybe I need to lay it out and get on that fucking community page thing, see if it's a feature for me again. 1,000 subscribers to be able to fucking put a community post up. I thought, you fucking cunts. How the fuck am I even going to be able to get half of that? I'm going to have to fucking, something amazing is going to have to, I'm going to have to come up with something fucking amazing for me to be able to draw that kind of people in. It's just not going to happen. Right? So, and I'm grateful for the people that do come. I guess I just wanted it to be good tonight, you know. And not that it was totally shit. I had fun watching Kelly do the jigsaw while I chatted away to people. I had a little bit of fun on that, even though my butt was fucked and I'm tired, as per fucking you. Sunday nights is not the one to be fucking trying to fucking mix tunes together when your brain's slowly turning into Swiss cheese by the fucking minute. It's not the one. But I know I'm better than that, so I'm not so bothered. I'm not so bothered. Where it is wise to stop. Sometimes when I fire off my mind, I get myself into trouble. It doesn't matter whether it's things that I say or whether it's actions that I do. He's got really close. I was surprised you never fucking seen him then, because he went, I don't know. He might have come on screen then. It's like, little fucking golden, shiny little bastard. There you are, look here. Watch me squash you. Little tiny, he must be a male because he's so small. Fucking shit. Yeah. Let's hope you don't find a female. Come here. Oh, he's so close. Come. It blends in with the wall every now and again, so I have to judge his distance. And I'm not lunging forward for him because I'll fuck my back up. He's right there behind the phone, just going backwards and forwards like he's following the phone. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come this way, you little shit. Hey. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I was drunk. Bored, tired. He's back. Just fuck off. I'll be honest. Who the hell is Abba's News? I love blackberries. Across the ocean. See, I'm getting some late night across the fucking, from America and wherever fucking people know that I don't usually see. Good to see you though. Now who's Baba's News? What? What? Okay. No, yeah, I know where you're from. Know where you're from, Blackberries. It's just good to see you. It's just that I'm not usually on this late. Usually. Oh, that's a lie, really. But I just don't usually see you. Come on out. I know, you're probably the only fucking one here, actually. What? So this is what I'm on about, man. But apparently I got 6 people. Blackberry's talking to. So I've either got fucking 5 fucking lurkers. Oh, Roland, you're not a tiger in the night. Shut up, man. You can't sing. Stop it. Bengals. Anyway, yeah, so next weekend, I'm probably, depending on what happens, I'm probably not going to come on. If I've got to work Saturday and fucking Sunday, after all this week, and then Saturday, and then I've got to do Sunday, I am going to be fully fucking mullered, man. So I'm not going to want to do anything. Oh, God, I don't like the sound of that, man. Finishing a week's work and you look forward to the weekend, where I'm going to be at work for 8 hours per day, Saturday and Sunday, and then back in work for another week after that. I've done it before in the past, and it feels weird when you go in the following Monday morning. Or I gotta get that savings account back into check, man. Oof. What a rough 2 weeks I'm expected. And what a great way to start the Monday, with a bad fucking back. Oh, Willie's here. Willie's still here. Willie's at a Super Bowl party as well. Unless Swilly as well. So, new comment. Show me. Oh, yeah. Willie makes me laugh. Oh, good. So, Will, you're one of them chaps that I would love to go down there and have a beer and chill outside with. Definitely could have a laugh with Will. Don't know what else to say, and I don't know what else to do. I used to get in sore though. That's when was it? Was it? When was it? No, yeah, it was. It was Thursday. Was it? It was Wednesday or Thursday, I think. And I think. But anyway, I was on a private. I went up. Dave Waffle dropped the link. And I came in on the private. And I think it was the one where at first it was just Dave talking to Neil. And then eventually I think Russ came on. Or maybe even Willie. I'm not too sure. But then I know at some point Freezy came on anyway. And then eventually Dave said he had to go because he had to start his stream. So he talked amongst ourselves. And I remember Freezy saying, "Hey Pete, I should come on your stream one of the days because we got a lot in common. We think the same sort of stuff and all that. We're into the same sort of stuff and interests and that. And I think it would be really interesting." And I was like, yes, indeed. Just like how me and Sensum were. I was mainly just listening to Sensum most of the way, really. I think it could go like that. But I knew that Freezy had some stuff that, that would really interest me to say. I just know it. and conversations that we could have. And I guess I was kind of expecting that tonight, amongst other things that didn't go to plan. And it's just, sometimes it goes that way. It's just flopped. It's just totally fucking flopped. And then the fact that I don't even know what's going on next weekend, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that again, sort that out. Oh, thanks, Blackberries. I need some time off work, man. I do. I need some time off work. Like, and I'm not talking like a week or fucking two. I need like at least a month off work to sort my head out, relax. And these fucking solicitors of the seller sorting their shit out so we can sort the money out and get the keys and actually move in the place would be nice during said period of time, because that would help. But it's like a wishful thinking thing, isn't it? Like, at this point, I actually do want another major fucking bullshit fucking dangerous virus thing to happen so that a lockdown does happen. We get fucking sent home from work and then I can just crack on with things. Because when that happened, knowing that it's 7, hey mate, knowing that was a load of fucking absolute bullshit from the get-go and then being sent home, I was all fucking smiles. And then it's like, oh, but you're locked down, you're not allowed to go anywhere, you can go to the shops, but you can't do this and you can't do that. And I'm like, you're talking to me, I don't go fucking nowhere. I'm going to love this. Oh yeah, I'm going to love this, me. Get my fucking Kinects out and I'm going to be building stuff, which I did. Ask Kelly. I pissed her off with it. She's working from home and a laptop. And here's me fucking building fucking Ferris wheels and shit. Helicopters that don't actually exist, that I just used my imagination and just built these concept helicopters, which were pretty fucking cool, I might add, but there you go. I had a laugh. 3 fucking months. 3 long ass sexy months off work. And it did me fucking good. It really did. When they called me back into work, I came bouncing back in. I didn't like that it was over, of course, but I'm like, yeah, that sorted me out. Thank you for that. Because I know that was a load of bullshit back there. But I know a lot of yous don't realise that. A lot of yous are all, oh, what's going on? Oh, virus. I'm like, sure. There's no deadly virus. And I mean, if there is, I didn't catch it. And it's nothing to worry about. Like, look, if they did really genuinely fucking release something, if they really did, it can't have been no worse than the fucking flu. It can't have been. It can't have been. Because do you remember when people were going into the hospitals and they were empty? They wouldn't have been empty. So there you go. And another thing to add, right? If, and I've said this a few times to people, but if that virus genuinely was as bad as they tried to portray it as, right? By the time it had got to over here in America and became a fucking real big fucking deal, right? I'm pretty fucking sure the globe would have turned into a world version of that fucking film Outbreak with Dustin Hoffman and that fucking bird I forget her name now, but she's in Lethal Weapon 4. She's in Lethal Weapon 3. And I think there's a Lethal Weapon 4. Is there a Lethal Weapon 4? She's in 2 Lethal Weapon films anyway. She might be in the second one. But no, she's definitely in 2 Lethal Weapon. That bird anyway, she's in Outbreak. She plays the wife of that dude. Is it Dustin Hoffman's? Plays Dustin Hoffman's wife in it. Oh, well, that film anyway, with the black guy, the What's It Junior guy, him as well. Right? It's to the point though. If that virus was that fucking deadly, you would have had soldiers everywhere. You know, there would have been more helicopterage and God knows what else, man. You know, just stay in your homes. You know, stay home. Don't go out. Stay home. Don't go to work. What fuckery. You're not pulling the wool over my eyes, mate. I knew this. I didn't exactly know what the fuck was going on, but I know that there was big time fuckery going on here, and it was something to do with the government. It was too outrageous to, you know, I just thought, if something like that is going to fucking happen in our world in my lifetime, even though I know the fucking ones that rule the world are so goddamn fucking treacherous, they're going to fucking still do something about it. They're going to put measures in, you know. They're going to put serious measures in. Or I didn't see any. All I saw was fucking thingies being set up everywhere so people can fucking have that. And I'm like, nah, fuck you, man. You ain't having me. Oh, you got symptoms of a cold. Oh, I tried to have some time off work a few times when I had to go back. A few weeks in after we went back. And tried to have some time off work. And my gaffer at the time, my manager at the time, turned round to me and said, what I want you to do is I want you to go to the nearest fucking test centre and I want you to get yourself tested. And I was like, okay, right, well, I don't do the tests as well. Never mind the fucking jab. I ain't doing the test. But you want me to fucking do the test. How the fuck do I get round this? So I just went, hey, look, I've got my reasons. I'm not doing the test. And they had to say that as my answer. Because I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing that shit. What scared me was my mum took in every fucking jab going at the time, boosters and everything. Every booster and whatever that was going. And I was like, oh my fucking God. Shit. You couldn't tell her. Just couldn't tell her. She wouldn't listen. She didn't understand. She didn't understand. There's quite a lot of people I tried telling didn't understand. And then you get to a point where you try thinking, you think seriously about trying to explain it to certain people, but then you hesitate and then you just, and you shouldn't really do that. You should still try. I know you should still try. Also, overrated. I just watched something on YouTube where this guy was talking about fucking council tax and how we don't really have to pay it. But this guy was in his own special position. He obviously knew his shit to say it to this council tax person on the other end of the phone. But he worked for himself. You may know the little video that I'm on about on YouTube, you may not. But the guy works for himself apparently. So he's obviously in a much better position to be able to do what he's doing, as well as knowing his stuff. Whereas I'm not clued up on that stuff, and I actually do work for a really good, well-known company. So, you know, but I know there are ways that you can get out of not paying the council tax, and if I could do that, fuck me, that would help so fucking much. And I'm kind of hoping, just like people like Freezy, that in my lifetime, this money will start slowly coming back to us. You know, all that money that we didn't really have to fucking pay, slowly start coming back to me. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, you're probably right, Blackberries. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I believe that enough to take the old out. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, because they did, didn't they? They started bumping off so many old people. I noticed that straight away. Hold on a minute. Ah, fuck my back. It's fucked, mate. Hold on, I'll be back in a bit. If I can get up. I was alright until I sat there. And then it just started getting worse. Come out from shopping and went to take the bags out the trolley to take them over to the car. And I was like, oh, my back's okay now. It's a bit sore still, but fine. Got in the car, okay. Got out of the car, started feeling bad again. And it's just got worse since then. So much shifted, I don't know. Yeah, I think the best thing is to just lock off, innit? And just go to bed. Hold on, I'll be back in a bit before I close. There's talk of a new one. There's talk of a new fucking scary, deadly virus supposed to be going about. I keep on hearing the odd person coming my way telling me about it, but I've not seen anything official, serious about it or anything like that. Some people are saying it's some fucking scary version of bird flu. Others have been saying it's other stuff. Joel's calling it something fucking else. I got my gaffer at work. He's calling it something else. Some letters. Can't remember what the letters are now. It's supposed to be like X amount of times worse than the that one that we experienced. I don't know. They will do it again. You know, that one seems to have been just like a test. It always had that feel to it that it was just a test, just to see what people would do, so that they can cover all their bases the next time round. So can go, oh, that's happened now. We'll have to stop that. Oh, well, we need to adjust that. Yeah, can't have them doing that when we really go for it next time. You know what I mean? I mean, just how locked down are we going to be the next time round? Stuff like that, you know. And I was saying to the same gaffer, oh, I hope they do. I hope they do, because I know it's a load of fucking bullshit. And I can chill at home and still get fucking 80% of where I get paid anyway. And he turned around to me and he said, oh, well, if they do start locking people down, he says, there won't be no furlough this time. And I was like, what? No. And he went, nah, there won't be. I don't think there will be. So, can't exactly remember what he said there wasn't, but he explained it to me and I was like, oh, yeah, okay. But I'm going to go to fucking bed now. I'm going to lock off. Just going to read whatever people said here. 500 million, I believe. Yeah, what about that though? When that fucking bolt of lightning or whatever it was supposed to have been that blew the guide stones up and destroyed that vital part of the I want to say monument, is that right? The stones blew it up though. There was like an explosion right there or something. Something zapped the fucking stone and blew it up. Just someone want to fill me in on that. Or correct me on stuff or got some better news on that. But yeah, something like that happened. I just remember because I was still me and Bruce were still pally at the time, and he mentioned it, some sort of like lightning bolt or something, if I remember rightly. And yeah, and it was like, oh, what a coincidence sort of thing at the time. Yeah, it got vandalized allegedly. But, yeah. I grew up thinking that I'd get the typical stuff come my way. I'd eventually settle down. I'd get married. And I'd have the kids. And I'd have my own little family and I'd be happy. And then at some point I could die happy knowing that I've had my family, I've done my bit on the world, and I've continued my legacy or whatever you want to call it. I'm 43 now, and I'm with a woman that I'm happy being with. Problem being, she don't want kids, and I honestly don't know what to do about that, because I still kind of want them. But I sometimes think to myself, is that part of my plan? Is that part of my deal being here? Am I not supposed to have them? Because at the moment now, I'm like, there goddamn well fucking better be an afterlife. There goddamn well better be something after this. Because I want to catch the next time round, baby. And my brother, he's had kids. The mad thing is, he's actually met somebody that I kind of expected. I had dreams of meeting someone that looked like that. But I didn't. Weird. It's like my brother listened to me years ago when I said, I'm going to meet a nice, white, pale-faced bird with dark black hair, like an Italian or something, looking all hot. And I'm going to be happy, sort of thing. Because, like, to be honest with you, even though they were a good couple and everything, and he's had kids with her and everything, I wouldn't in a million years expect my brother to go for somebody like that, to be quite honest with you. But hey, there you go. But I'm happy with Cal. It's just the fact that she don't want the kids, and I don't know what to do about that. It's like at my age now, do I just forget it and just roll with this and see where it goes, and just bury my head in the sand with the kid thing, or what do I do? Because too many years have gone by now. It's not like I can go, hang on, oh, you don't want kids and I do. I think we should go our separate ways. It's not fair. It's not right. It's not right. It's not good enough. Maybe that's the right thing to do. I don't know. Am I just being selfish? Oh no, I believe I've got just as much right to want to have kids as she has to not want them. So then, in that case, what is my duty here? If that is the case, that I was someone, something before this, and I actually did choose this life, chose where, chose my parents, chose the lifestyle, and now it's all up to me to experience it, shape and mold it into what it becomes. Is that part of the deal that I don't have the kids? What's the lessons I've learned? Where is this going? Is it all worth it? Of course, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being a human on this planet, doing this thing, you know. You know, that Shakespeare thing comes to mind, to be or not to be, as it has often come into my mind a lot over the years when I've been to myself and I've looked out to the horizon, and I've been very grateful of being in existence. Looking out these eyes, experiencing this world. And then I suppose what I'm talking about now ties in with what I was talking about earlier, when it's like, it feels like I'm in some big, massive fucking Truman show. It really does. Feels like I'm in some big ass fucking Truman show. And at the moment, a lot of people are against me, and it's like they know something in secret. Like they're holding it together and playing their part, you know. And to the point where it's like, do I carry on thinking like this? Am I onto something? Or is this going to drive me mad? You know, I don't know. It's just interesting to see the way people behave around me. Like I still can't get over how so many people lapped that fucking bowl of milk up, man, with the pandemic. But from my point of view anyway, right, I grew up in my family home hearing my mum and dad getting the post every fucking morning. Fucking cancel this, fucking cancel that. They want this fucking money. We don't owe them that money. Fucking this, fucking that. Moaning about, you know, that old school still fucking happens now. We've got a bill. We need to pay this. We've got a certain deadline to pay, otherwise it's going to go to debt collectors or whatever. But the fucking day they sent that letter through the door, it's nearly a day or two away from when that deadline day is up, and the date of the letter's printed like fucking ages ago. And you're like, that's got to be wrong. That's got to be deliberately fucking dated like that. Shit in the hood. It's you know that fucking malarkey, and you learn that the fucking council government are shit, and they want to shit on you, and they're always hearing my mum and dad saying they're only good for one thing. They don't want to spend money on this. They'd rather spend money on that. And why aren't they doing this? And why aren't they doing that? And just moaning. My parents, my family, other people's fucking families when I'm in their houses after school or whatever, all saying the same fucking thing, that the government are a load of bollocks and they don't fucking pay it, put the money in the right places and all this shit. And then all of a sudden, a pandemic fucking hits and all you suckers want to believe that shit. Can you see where I'm coming from? That I'm watching you guys go, oh my God, there's a deadly virus. Oh no, because they said there's a deadly virus. We better believe them. Yeah, because they would never lie to us. They would never want to money grab off us and lie through their fucking teeth just to get our money. Oh, we gotta believe them. It must be real because they said it so. Oh my, I'm standing here and I'm like, there's something fucking up here. And that was when it was all, oh, something's going on in China. People are falling down dead and all that. And I'm watching that and I'm like, okay, October, November, come Christmas. Oh no, it's left China, it's gone into other countries. And I'm thinking to myself, a deadly virus. We've got fucking super duper fucking armies and means to stop this stuff, surely. Because the ones above, at least some of them, if not all of them, have got to be human as well. So they're going to be looking out for them fucking selves. So how is that being allowed to escape China so easily? Oh no, it's gone into, what was it now? Was it Italy? Italy, I think it was. Oh no, it's gone into Italy now, where most of the population is really old, like you were saying earlier. Oh, the elderly are dying now in Italy. Oh God! And by this point now, I'm like, yeah, definitely some fucking fuckery going on here. Next minute, you know, I'm being sent home, and I've got fucking idiots around me going, boom, 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 boom. NHS, yeah, boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, are you fucking what? I don't fucking know. I remember standing right here, listening to it coming from that very window. And at the same time, I had a channel on that was talking about the very thing about the NHS and the pot banging and all that. And then it got to like, I think it was 6 o'clock or something, and they started doing the pan thing. And I remember through the thoughts that I was thinking at the time, and then I heard the pot banging, and I felt like saying something out the window. I had an overwhelming feeling come over me of being alone, Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know that this is bullshit. And it scared me to a degree that so many people out there were not clued up to what was actually going on. And I was like, holy shit. How do I tell these people? How do I tell them? You know, from my point of view, I didn't know enough facts and I didn't know the hows and the whys, wherefores and all that fuckery. I just knew instinctively that this was wrong. And it made me feel like I was on my own. I knew there was bunches of people all over the world that were like me, like-minded like me, that knew, that was aware that this shit was all fuckery, right? But I could clearly see the majority of people around me were just like, doom, 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 doom. Oh my God. I'm gonna go, I'm just gonna go. He's moaning for whatever fucking reason. It might be because I'm talking and he's not used to me talking this late and he's like shouting for the fucking hell of it. Or maybe he does once. I don't know. I'm just gonna go now. I really am gonna go because it's getting late. How many have we got here anyway? What? 7, really, blimey. So Wally, Otto, if you're still here, Will, if you're still listening, Blackberries, really appreciate you coming on and listening to me waffle. Before I do go though, I want to say I'm fully aware that there's going to be other fucking people streaming around about the 6, 7, 8 into the night period tomorrow. But being as Dave Waffle said he wasn't streaming or might not likely be streaming tomorrow night, I'm hoping to go on Monday as well. I'm not exactly sure what time I'm going to go on. It could be 6, it could be 7. It's not going to be any later than 8 o'clock. But I do want to I do want to aim for 6 o'clock and then do a couple of hours so I finish at 8 and then I need to go to bed after that, really, especially after this. So yeah, I'm hopefully going to be streaming tomorrow night as well. Can't put any. So that's what I was going to say anyway, because of that fucking 1,000 subscriber bullshit. I was going to do a poll. I was going to be like, what do you guys want me to do tonight? Do you want me to just chat? Do you want me to do some drum and bass? Do you want me to do some breakbeat? What do you want me to do? And, and then I could have done a poll to see what people would prefer. And, I want it to be like what you prefer and not what I want to fucking do. Of course, I couldn't do that, so. Thanks for coming on though anyway, guys, and listening to me just fucking blur crap. The West is too subverted to have a good, strong family unit now. Agreed. The man is totally emasculated in the West now. He can't be strong. Father and husband. It takes 5 days for any weather pattern to travel to any other part of the world. Yes. Yeah, it was the biggest psyop. Agreed. Agreed, Otto. The pot banging was straight out of North Korea. Six is 1 PM my time. Okay. or maybe I can maybe get a guest on this time. I mean, don't be scared. Obviously, I prefer them people that have got a lot on the mind and can keep it going. Like, for instance, if me and Waffle, if Waffle came on to my live to talk as a guest, that would be fucking absolutely fucking awesome and everything, right? Absolutely fucking wicked. The problem with it is we're very similar in that we find it hard to keep the conversation going. Dave's had more experience with me, so he'd probably find it a lot easier than me to keep a conversation going because he sort of knows how to keep it going. He's had plenty of practice. He's had more practice than me. And I've watched, because I've been looking for samples, and I've watched from when he started streaming, or as far back as you can go, to now, and you can definitely see through the times how he's changed. His voice is different. The way he presents himself is completely different now. He's a hell of a lot looser and more confident now, as you can imagine he should be by now, than compared to like when he first started, where he's like, hey, ooh, yeah, oh, hi, how is everybody? Hey, none of that now, man. He's more loose and he's down with it, and he just don't give a fuck as much anymore, man. He loves it. And I want to get myself to that. I want to get myself to that fucking level. I do. I want to get myself to that level where I'm not nervous. I don't know. I don't have to worry about what to fucking say or anything like that, man. I want to get there. I do. But yeah, you motherfucker, you was lurking the whole goddamn time, wasn't you, Dave? Sweet, mate. Oh, thanks, man. Did you really enjoy it? Well, look, thank you. Thank you, man. What I was doing back there in that like last 10, 15 minutes, that's sort of like what I want to do. I've noticed if I don't look at the phone and I just think about what I want to say, that seems to flow it a lot better. That little bastard fucking, he's over there at the moment. I think what my cats are trying to say is, yeah, shut up, man. We're trying to go to sleep. Come on now. Let's go to bed. Yeah. Any auto, it has. Like I went right back to the beginning looking for samples. Because admittedly, not all the samples that are on the final edit of that robot roll call are from the actual stream that he was experiencing, the glitchiness or whatever you want to call it, the robotness. I had to dig way back for some stuff, and it worked. It worked. But I indulged in some of his old streams and watched them. And as I say, you can like he used to do a lot of he used to do a lot of hey yeah, but he don't do that often now, do you, Dave? You've switched it up, man, and you just kill it every fucking day, man, and it's great. And bringing the duck racing and keeping things interesting and that. And now I see you building on that now and trying to get the prizes to be a lot. I would actually like to get involved in that somehow and contribute. Like, I just feel like building some stuff or buying some stock of some amazing stuff and sending it over to you. Now, I still would fucking do that. As you know, I'm in a situation right now where I kind of can't. Even more so now, this fucking tax bill. Oh, it's not even a tax bill anymore. It's fucking gone to the collectors. It's come out of fucking nowhere and gone boom. We want fucking, what was it, 1,400 fucking quid off you. And I've done a deal with them and I've paid half of it off. Like, literally blew a fucking clean hole in that hard ass cash that I saved up in the savings. Now Kelly's moaning at me that now she's got to cover any fucking solicitor bills or whatever once we move into the place. She's like, you're leaving it all to me now. And I feel real bad about that. So yeah, as much as I would love to, I do want to do stuff. Can you imagine though, if there was more fucking streams like Dave's? I'd be fucking fully broke ass all the time. Kelly would leave me. I'm surprised she's still with me now. You know, she'd just be like, fuck this. Guy's giving his money away to every fucker. Like, you know. I I don't like, I try not to go beyond my means of living and all that, man. But I just like to share and give things and share the joy and the happiness, and all that sort of thing. And channels like Dave's, like Gigi's, Willie as well, they're the ones that make me feel like I want to share what I've got, sort of thing. I wish I know I know I can build stuff and I can create stuff. I know I can. I haven't got the materials for what I wanna do. But I had this idea of building some like models out of like lollipop sticks and getting little bits of wood like matchsticks, lollipop sticks, bits and bobs, and making like some pirate ships out of it, then polishing them up, varnishing them, painting them, and then packaging them up nice and delicately, but well wrapped, well protected, and then sending them off to Dave and going, hey, look, I made these for you, but if they're not your thing, I'm quite happy with you giving them away. You know what I mean? And maybe that can be like prizes for the duck race or something like that. That's the idea anyway, but obviously I can't. I sort of can probably do something, but I can't do something on that sort of magnitude at the moment, I don't think. I've still got a spider head somewhere, even though he's missing a few legs now. Yeah. Still got it about what 21 did though to that fucking guitar. I was really looking forward to getting that. Oh, I tell you what, when we was at that door and that bird fucking answered the door, I wanted to fucking knock her out, I really did. That's not going to get me nowhere, is it really? Black Corbin? How you doing? Good to see you back. Wally, are you on about Bat? Bat's your daughter? Is this what we're saying, Wally? Bat's your daughter? Cool. If that's right. Little bastard. Yeah, I know, yeah. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on. I wish I could do live streams like this all the time. And I really need to go though, really. It's getting on for half an hour. I keep saying this, and then next thing you know, I look at the fucking clock, it's gone 12 o'clock or some shit like that. It's to the day before last. Yeah. It's like about 20 pieces left to put in the jigsaw. That is fucking cool, that is that. Oh, what's the people that are here? What's your thoughts on Trump and this Gaza Strip business? Is he? I don't know too much about it. I don't exactly know what's going on. Apparently, he's like took over some Gaza Strip or something for whatever reason or whatever. And a lot of my colleagues at work that I talk to, a lot fully against what he's doing. But like Trump's like supposed to be the good one. Like so like I'm kind of confused as to what the fuck is going on here. Like I'm saying to them, well, he's a good person really. I'm sure in the long run there's a bigger picture, some good that's gonna come of this, what he's doing. No, you can't say that, blah blah blah. And he wants to kill all these people and this, that, and the other, blah blah blah. And I'm like, wow, I don't know too much about it, so I haven't really got a foot to stand on in this really. I don't exactly know what the fuck's going on. So I just thought maybe some of yous, while I'm here and I'm thinking about it, could say a little bit about what your thoughts are, what exactly is actually fucking going on there, the whys and wherefores, if you know. So maybe I've got a little bit to fire back at people at work. I don't know. What do they think Bush did with the Afghan war? Well, that got fucking brought up, but they were referring to 9/11 and fucking and Bush and all that they were referring to that, and a few other things as well. And because I'm not clued up about this stuff, you see, I'm not clued up on all this and this is why this happened and that happened. I don't know, because I don't watch enough news, not even like the fake shit, like the stuff on YouTube. I don't. I'm too busy looking for truther streams, basically, on what they have to say and listening and trying to figure out if it rings true to me. But as far as, no, this is why this is going on, and that's why, because you need to understand this about that person and this, that, and the other. Don't really know. So I can't really argue it. I can't really get into these debates properly. You think he's a psychopath? Okay. Expansion of it, shame I lot. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I thought Trump was the one. I thought he was supposed to be the good person. A some black lad that goes to our place now. He's always reading the newspaper, and I'm saying to him, you shouldn't read what's in the paper and believe it, man, because most of it's shit, right? He's always lapping up what's in the paper, and he kept banging on about that Somalian that killed them kids, right? And then the other killings that have been going on, and he's like, oh, what is this world coming to? And he was pointing out how the system failed this guy, and you know, what took the piss was he was in an advert for children in need or something, and now he's actually gone and grew up like this. The system have took no notice of him, failed him, and now he's killed these kids and all this, right? And he was telling me all that, and then he turned around to me and he said, "Can I ask you something?" I went, "What?" He says, "Why do you praise Trump so much?" And I went, "Well, because he's done this, he's done that. He's a good person, really, you know." And he went, "But he's not though." And I went, "What do you mean?" He went, "Well, he's a paedophile for once, for a start, and he's a racist." And I was like, "How can you say that?" And he said, "No, yeah, he's a fucking paedophile and he's a racist." And I went, "But can you prove that?" And he went, "Yeah, it's been proven. He's a full, blatant, raving fucking paedophile and he's a racist." And I'm like, wow, I don't know where this evidence is that you was talking about, but, and again, I couldn't really fight it. I just know that Trump's supposed to be a good person from what he's done. Everyone's cheering him on to be the president, so therefore, but I don't know enough about the guy or about what's going on in the world with the government and all that shady shit to be able to fire back and make sense, you know. He doesn't have compassion for people. That's bullshit. Thanks, so. Make America great again. Willie. Yeah. Well, he's certainly kicked us so far. I know. We've seen how the bad lot have reacted. Like what fucking Dave said. Only like a few days in, was it? And already all this shit is happening. I loved that though when fucking Trump said, from now on there is only two genders, male and female. And it's like what he says as well, like, how can you go on and record your reaction? And we all know that they're reactions that are on record. And no way their first genuine reaction to this news that's got brought to their attention. But then they prepare themselves for the camera and try their almost best to try and recapture how they, and it just goes overboard and dramatic and fucking ridiculous. And it's like, why are you doing this? Why? What, you idiots? Crazy people, man. Oh. Super Reefer, man. I didn't even see you come in, dude. What's Wally saying? A full, what? Oh, full grown, a full grown man with a beard and dress saying he's a woman. Yes, yes, it is. I've still got it. I don't even know if I posted it or not. I who's that black dude, man? And he was laughing his head off at this guy that was FaceTiming him saying, "Oh, I'm a woman," and all that. He's like, "There's no way you could pull off as a woman." And he's like, "Oh, maybe if I hide my chin like that." And he's like, "No, no, no." He's laughing. I think I posted it on Telegram. I can't remember. It just made me laugh. It just made me laugh. It is creepy, though, yeah. Oh no, Otto, I know that for centuries. For centuries. Randomly, because it's just come into my head after you saying that, though. Do you know what really, one of the things that really interests me, and this is totally changing the subject now, the giants of Afghanistan, the Nephilim, the remaining Nephilim that are allegedly out there still. That really interests me. The stories, the accounts that have been told and been passed on through the YouTube channels over and over again. That one famous story of that special unit that got mysteriously went missing. So they sent another special team out to go and investigate. And they follow that goat trail up, don't they? And they find bits of uniform and bits of weaponry and torn uniform and bones till they come to the top and they're met up this like goat trail and they're met by these series of caves. And they go close to the caves and they're looking. And one of them could have swore he saw something moving in the shadows. The next minute, you know, this fucking spear apparently comes flying out one of the fucking caves. Spears this fucking one guy. This giant comes flying out the cave, spears this one fucking soldier, lifts him up like this. And they're all like, the rest of them are all like, what the actual fuck is that? And they're shooting at his neck and his face, and they fucking take the fucking thing's head off. Thing drops to the ground dead. They call in and I think a chopper comes. I think it must have been a Chinook. I've heard a Chinook took it. I've also heard a plane took it, but then maybe a Chinook lifted it up and took it to the fucking landing strip, to which then maybe a plane took it the rest of the way, I'm guessing. But that is one of those really interesting fucking stories. That is. Same as that recent thing. I say recent, it was like a year or so ago now, where that guy was doing that series of videos where he kept seeing that giant on the hill and he kept trying to go up there, but there was like a guard, like an FBI agent or whatever, stopping him from going there. Next minute, you know, there's cars outside the house of this guy speeding up. And next minute, you know, the guy's doing a video saying it's fucking real. I gotta get out of here. In the next breath, he's doing another video, which kind of looks like he's being forced to say what he's saying now. And he's looking off to the side, like someone's telling him what to say or whatever, or like cue cards or whatever. And he's like, "Oh no, I was joking," and all this sort of thing. Don't worry about it. And then it's just like not seen again, or whatever, whether that's true or not. Them sort of things, man, really interest me. Really interest me. What Ashton Forbes has been saying recently has really fucking gripped me as well. He's explaining the very reason why those out there that have the technology don't want any of it to get out. But he was trying to explain that what Stephen Greer is trying to say, where he's like, eventually the technology will be slowly released out to us, but not all of it. And Ashton was trying to point out that, look, the reason why they can't let any of this out to the public is because once you've got it, you've got it. And that's the bottom line of it, really, you know, and it would just end up being used for bad somewhere along the line. And that's why they know they can't afford to let any of this out at all. I think I fell asleep after that, though, so I didn't know what else. I've got so many of his streams and that I've got to catch up on. What's this? Oh, I've missed quite a bit here, and oh wow, some people have been talking here. Oh, we are being played. Have been for centuries. Jesse Lee Peterson. Not so. Jesse, Jesse, the dude, Jesse. Is that who you're on about? Yeah, I've watched some of his stuff, man. Really interesting. If that's who you're on about, Jesse, the wrestler dude, right? You know that one where he's talking to that fucking woman. He's having a word with that. He's talking with that woman, and the woman's saying she spoke to some like elite or something, and she's saying something like, "Oh, it's almost time for the useless eaters to something or other." That one, you got to know what I'm talking about. I found that conversation quite interesting, man. If the people could really be able to have input, not the wealthy, we could fix it. Oh, of course, yeah. Boycotting the Super Cup. Oh, I wish I see. Honestly, I don't understand what boycotting means. Funnily enough, it's one of them words that I don't understand what it means. I don't. Sounds like some fuckery though. Or putting a spanner in the works or something. I think the main attention on the ones boycotting because of that black anthem not being taken off from being performed. Crazy to have an alternative black national anthem. What? That's a thing? I think people should have been boycotting pro sports games in general for being rigged, scripted. No, yeah, I don't follow fucking sport anyway because of all that fucking shit anyway. But it's all about that, really. That's why I don't bother with football. My dad wasn't a big football fan, and it's more or less why I pretty much never followed it. But then I got to that point where I started learning stuff about the world, and I was pretty glad that I never got into any of that anyway by then. Even college sports games too. Dazed and Confused, a great movie. Just seen it recently. Do you know what? I never seen that one, Dazed and Confused. We had a triple Stoner CD pack, and it had Dazed and Confused, Chappelle's Half Baked, which is a fucking great, funny fucking film, may I add, and another stoner film that escapes me. You had Dazed and Confused, Half Baked. I can't remember what the third film was. I don't think it was How High. Another great film. Another great stoner film. But yeah, I never watched that Dazed and Confused. But when I put Half Baked in, I couldn't stop watching it. I used to watch it over and over and over again because I just thought it was funny. Cheesy, funny, but funny. Okay. It's not fucking Friday, funny. Next Friday and all that. Friday after. That funny. Dazed and Confused. Do you really think I'd like that film then, Dazed and Confused? Super Ruthless Sports 4 is just opium for the masses. Remote viewing, I'm interested in remote viewing. Oh, okay. Jesse is the black preacher. He's a legend. Okay. Hmm. Oh, is it? Thanks, Reefer Man. I'll check that out then. It's free, is it? You know, smashing the place up now. Oh, I'll check that out then. In advance of Super Bowl. Oh, I heard something about the Black Anthem. I saw something where some rugby ball. I think you guys in America call it fucking football, don't you? But it's not rugby to us. Was kneeling down on the floor. There was this tune being played, and it's something about it being the Black National Anthem. Yeah, I remember something about that. Hello. You know what? Okay, so where do I start? You know, with all this, I want to talk about the fucking sort of like ties in with remote viewing, I guess. But because of the dreams I've had from when I was little to the one I had not too long ago, weeks ago, I really do believe that there is a connection with having dreams that you can fly and the Peter Pan. You know, like in Peter Pan, they sing, think of a wonderful thought, any wonderful thought, and a bit of pixie dust and you can fly, right? That think of a wonderful thought thing, I seriously do think there is something to that. They say they try to tell you the truth right in front of your face, but it's like crypted in like a story or a film. It's right in front of your face, and they tell the truth in their own sort of symbolic way, right? And I really do believe there is some fucking truth to that, because when I have these dreams, when they do happen, where I'm flying, I always remember that in the dream, I mean, some people have probably had fucking dreams where they're just flying and they're just floating and they're not thinking about it. And it's just like, hey, way I'm flying. Maybe you've got wings, I don't know, and you're flying, right? But in my dreams, when I dream of flying, it's all to do with their head. And I can remember, and this is every time I've had a dream about flying, floating. In the dream, I'm concentrating up here in the mind, and I'm steering myself, right? And sometimes in my dreams, I've been able to tumble in the air and bump up against the ceiling. But if I lose my concentration, I start coming back down and I have to hold my concentration and taking control of the ability to float. And then you build up some confidence within you. And then once you build that confidence up and you've got control of it all, then you can put some power into it and you can start moving a lot quicker and a lot higher. Now, the last dream I had, I don't recall directly looking at my brother, but if you can understand this, I knew that my brother, I was back in my old family home in the back garden, and I was showing off. I was showing off to my brother, who was hanging out of this top bedroom window, which would have been my mum and dad's room for some reason. And he was with somebody, else, a friend. I didn't know exactly who, because I remember in my dream, I didn't actually look over at them. I just knew somehow that they were there. I could hear them in my dream talking about me, going, "Oh, look, he's doing it, he's flying and all this, that." I could hear them, but I don't recall actually looking at them, so I don't know who this other person was he was with. But strangely enough, I could feel them more than like see them, if you can understand that, right? And I remember while I'm showing off to him, I'm floating. I remember trying to concentrate, but I was going higher. But I remember thinking to myself, I'm scared to go too high in the air, because if I go too high and I lose my concentration and I fall and I can't stop myself in time, I'm going to die. And I remember thinking that. So I only went like just a little bit higher than the houses. And then like I sort of started to see a lot of stuff way below me. And I sort of thought, yeah, don't go too high. I remember thinking to myself, I could go higher if I wanted to, and I'm curious of how high I could go, but let's not go there. I remember thinking that. But yeah, I do believe there is some connection to they what they say in Peter Pan, and it ties in with this remote viewing blackberries that you're talking about here, and what the mind is actually capable of doing. Now, can you imagine if everybody could just do that remote viewing like that? Again, just like the technology that's being hidden from us, it's one of those things that can be used for good and it can be used for bad. Um, but yes, I do believe that it is something that we all have the ability to do. Some, I believe, are able to tap into it a lot easier than others. And maybe that is something to do with their DNA. I don't know. But yeah, I'm very much interested in that remote viewing thing. I've wanted quite a few times to look into that, but then it's gone out my mind and I've not looked into it. But it does interest me. Who's he saying that to you, Rock Bravo? Is Wally saying that to me or somebody else? I'm not sure. Michael Austin Project established every voice and sing once served as a reminder to former slaves to show gratitude both to God for their freedom. Well said. See, I need Reefer Man people. I need people like Reefer Man who know their stuff in certain areas. You just go ahead, Reefer Man, and carry on saying stuff like this one. I like reading it. Hail Mary to exploitation. Hmm. True that. Nations have national anthems, yeah. That's cool. Keep doing it. Keep doing what? What, dreaming about sleeping? Love. I would love to fucking dream about sleeping every fucking night. What I do want to fucking know on the other side of fucking things is, check this out. This is creepy. This is. I am not fucking joking you, right? So I've been with fucking Kelly for 6 years now. And the last time this happened was not too long ago. It's only a couple of weeks ago that the last time it happened. But 3 times now, I have bit Kelly in her sleep. Make of that what you will. But I have bit Kelly in her sleep. And the last time that I did it, not too long ago, on the bite, and I'm always biting her by the shoulder, top arm sort of area. The last time something happened the other night actually, and she wasn't there, and I'll talk about that in a bit. It's really creepy, and I'm questioning things now. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know if it's something I'm subconsciously doing, whether there's some sort of possession going on. I don't know. Right? But the last successful bite, when she screamed out from the bite, that obviously woke me up. And she's like, I'm waking up to her going, what you do that for? And then I'm being woke up, breaking out of a dream that I'm having, and suddenly realizing what I've done. And I'm like, I'm stumped for words. I'm like, oh. And then I realize what I've done because I've been dreaming. But in my dream, I was attacking somebody in my dream, a guy, I think. And I was biting his face. I went for his face and I bit his cheek. And in my dream, I proper locked down hard on his cheek there, right by the cheekbone. And I went deep and I took a chunk out of this person's cheek. Hey, you know, and in real life, in reality, I was brushed up against Kelly and I bit into her. Luckily, it didn't draw blood or anything like that. It wasn't hard enough as how I imagined it in the dream. But I'd done 2 bites before that in the past. Like, one of them, I was fighting my brother. I was having a fight with my brother and we was clashing. And I struck out to bite and Kelly copped a bite off me. But a few nights ago, I wasn't lying close up by Kelly, but she wasn't too far away from me. Listen to this. This is fucked up. I know this is fucked up. Hey, it is what it is. What it is. All I can do is tell you the account, right? I don't know what's going on, right? This was a few nights ago. This was. It might have even. I don't think it was last night. It's a few nights ago anyway. It must have been Friday night. It could have been last night. But I was lying there on my back, and I remember being woke up from doing this action. I know it's scary, but that's what I remember waking myself up to. I remember going, I'm moving my head towards Kelly. I went like that. Look, I know it's fucked up, but I'm only telling you. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Kelly's been I've bit fucking Kelly unintentionally 3 times now. Now, that aside, but it's also all part of it. Sometimes it's usually happened when I'm either really, really fucking tired or I've fallen ill. I remember when I was ill the one time and I was in my room on my own. Kelly was at hers. I was off sick. And I was slowly falling asleep. And I remember my jaw did that. And I didn't command that. It did that on its own. My jaw did that on its own. And it woke me up. The knocking of the teeth woke me out of my sleep. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, right, well, that just happened. And I did not want to do that action. So, like, is this part of me being ill, falling ill, and it was was it just a flinch reaction of some sort? And I tried not to think about it too much, and I just got some sleep, right? But it's happened a few times in the past where my jaw has just snapped shut unintentionally. I've not done the action myself. It's just done that. And it freaks me out. It's made me go, yeah, I didn't do that. My jaw just snapped tight and I didn't use the muscles myself. The thought to use them muscles to do that. So what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's certainly something I need to go and see somebody about, man, because it's fucked up. But yeah. When I caught myself doing that a few nights ago, on top of the biting and everything, I'm like, "Well, something is fucking going on here." And I'm not gonna lie. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you that I think that I'm scared that it's some sort of possession of some sort. I don't know, or am I going crazy or some shit? I don't know. All I know is this jaw thing is going on, and Kelly's been bit 3 times. Now, if I was awake and for some fucked up reason I just decided I'm gonna bite Kelly, whether that was for a prank or even fucking fucked up just to do it, then you could understand why you did it, right? But imagine being in a dream one moment and then being woke up out of the dream after just biting your missus, and then you slammed back into reality, and it's like, oh fuck, shit, I've just bit her, and I'm comforting her now, and I'm like, I'm really sorry, and she's like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Um, no, 3 times. It's most likely go. We joked this last time that it happened. I said to her, "Fucking hell, Bab, I'm going to have to start wearing a muzzle from now on. I am, and I." And we sort of like laughed it off. But it's serious, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Something comes to mind that happened a long, long, long time ago. But back then, I didn't really seriously believe in anything like demons and possession and stuff like that. I knew about it, and it was like one of those, ooh, is it real? Is it not things at the time? Because I was in my 20s. But this thing I'm going to say now is the only thing I can think is maybe the cause of what's actually going on here. But why it would all of a sudden spring up recently now, I never really thought of it until just right now. But maybe it's because I've got something good going on in my life with Kelly. But anyway, when I was in my 20s and I met back up with my old mate Andy, me, him, and his girlfriend at the time, and my dad, we all went camping somewhere. I can't remember where it was that we went camping. I'll ask my dad about it actually, and maybe he'll be able to tell me where it was if he can remember. But we was out in the fucking sticks anyway. We was out in the fucking sticks. And where we'd pitched up was under these pine trees, and there's like chaffinch singing in the trees. And then when you turn round to where our tent entrance looked out to, it went down a fucking slope of grass, and then it curved out straight right at the bottom. And then there was loads of thick trees and bushes right at the bottom. During the day, it was a lovely sight to look at. But when it started getting dark, and then when night fell, it looked fucking terrifying. My mate, because like the way this tent was like you had the midsection here, and then it was like an oval shape like that. It was like a orange section sort of shaped tent, and you had the middle bit here, and then you had a zip here for one compartment here, and then a zip on the other side, which is where my dad slept. So my dad was in this side, and then on this side you had me, my mate, and his girlfriend in the middle. So I was sleeping one side of his girlfriend, he was sleeping the other. And she was sort of like, we ended up doing a bit of fucking flirting and something, right? Now, this is where it comes in, though. I kept imagining a dark entity at the bottom of that hill lurking in the woods. And I don't know why, really, but I imagined this dark black thing with a big grinning face, loads of jagged little teeth, not long jagged teeth, loads of little tiny jagged teeth. You ever seen critters? You know how they've got those rows of little jagged teeth like that? Big, well, not big, glowing fucking demon eyes with slits and a big, massive mouth with loads of little tiny jagged teeth in it, like that. And I imagined this thing for whatever reason while I'm lying there in the dark, because I find it hard to sleep. But I'm in the fucking woods, right? And I imagined this thing coming into the tent and lying into my body. And since all this has been going on, I've been trying to fathom what have I done in my life that could have caused anything to come into me. And that's the only thing calling back to my past that I can think. Could that be what's going on here? Is it a psychological thing or is it something else? I don't know. The biting alone is fucking scary, but when I woke myself up doing that a few nights ago, that was like, okay, what the actual fuck is going on here? Because that could have been bite 4. Like, ask Cal. Ask Cal how she fucking experienced it and all that, man. 1 minute she's snoring away, next minute you know she's got me hanging off her fucking shoulder. What the fuck? I don't know. I mean, what have you? I should have been gone. I should have gone to. That must have been for something else. What do you think of that? It's fucked up, isn't it? What's Night Terror's hoax? I'll tell you what I have had in the past, but I haven't had it for fucking ages. Thank fuck, because it's terrifying. Sleep paralysis. And I've told this story quite a few times before, and I'll quickly do an account of it again. But when I've had sleep paralysis in the past, I'm not going to tell you every fucking story of my sleep paralysis I've ever had. I'll just tell you the last one that I've had. Right. The last one that I had, sleep paralysis, I'm lying on my back and I had the TV on. So you've got my bed, and then at the foot of the bed, you've got like a body's worth of gap between the cabinet that my TV was on and the bed, so I can walk past it, right? And my TV was on. I like to fall asleep watching my TV. I had the TV on at the time, and I'm falling asleep. And then at some point, I got my sleep paralysis. And I'm sort of half asleep. I'm waking up. I'm opening my eyes. And I can see the blue glare of the TV. And I'm suddenly realizing I'm awake now. The TV's still on. And I'm trying to see what's on the TV. But while I'm trying to think what's on the TV, I'm suddenly realizing very quickly that I cannot fucking move again. Can't move my arms. I can't look left. I can't look right. I can't turn over. And this is starting to freak me out again. I'm like, fucking hell, that thing again where I can't move. What the fuck is going on? And I can hear a strange noise. I don't know whether it's a hissing or a whispering. It's really, really weird. And something is telling me in my mind that to my left, there is something there, and it's not too far away from me, lurking in the corner by my door, my bedroom door, but I can't see it. Now, usually I can't move my fingers or my hands or anything. I can only move my eyes. And somehow, because what I'd actually done is I'd fell asleep with my hand under my arm like that. And I remember being able to reach the corner of my mattress by my pillow. And I was trying my best to pull myself round to look at what the fuck I could feel over here. And I remember managing to grip the fucking mattress, but I simply did not have enough energy to turn myself. I remember feeling the mattress corner going up a little bit. And then I remember all of a sudden, after about 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, I knew then, all of a sudden, I can move. So I psyched myself up. I don't know, I can't explain it, but all of a sudden you just know you can move. And I psyched myself up and I went, I'm going to move now. 1, 2, 3. And I turned my body over to look, and there was nothing there in the corner, but I fucking shit you not. In the middle of my room, just to the side of my bed, there was this spider web, it was like a shield shape, not like a armor shape. It was like an oval. It was like an oval shape, almost perfectly circular, and it was it was like it looked like a puddle, if that makes any sense. It looked like a puddle with a reflection on it. It was like a spider web puddle, if you can sort of mix that into your head. And it was rippling. And as I was looking at it and I'm rubbing my eyes like that, like, what the fuck am I seeing? It started to fizzle out and it was gone. It was gone in a matter of 3-4 seconds. Like, I turned, nothing there. That drew my attention to lower down my bed, and I just saw this thing petering out, gone. And I'm like, rubbing my eyes, going, am I seeing things? What's that? My eyes adjusting to the dark. Oh, I remember being left with that, and it went, and I'm left sitting there going, what the fuck just happened? Was that some sort of fucking portal? And something was here, right? Another account, I had my sofa at the time, got chucked because an ex's fucking kids fucking fucked it up. But when I had that sofa, I had it across here, long ways, and I'd been to work, and I fell asleep on the sofa in my uniform, work boots on the lot. And I had my head up right up on the arm of the chair. And this was during the fucking day I had as well, yeah. The first one I ever had during the day while there was still sunlight, while the sun was still up. And I was going through sleep paralysis, and I'm trying to open my eyes, and my eyes are really heavy. And then once I could open them and sort of get some sort of focus on the ceiling, all of a sudden, like I was being held down, I all of a sudden had this overwhelming feeling that I could not move. And through realizing that, it woke me up more. And I'm trying to move my eyes and I'm looking around. I can't move my head. And it felt like I had a semicircle of some bodies around my head. And I wanted so much. I wanted to lift my head up and look by me, but I couldn't do it. I was froze. And I could hear this really weird, and that was freaking me out more and more and more and more and more as I could hear it. And then, just like the other times, 10, 15 seconds would go by. Boom, now you can move. You're free to move now. You can go. Whispering noise goes, whether that's some sort of reaction in your ears and your ears are like sort of trying to adapt to what the fuck's going on, or whether that actually is something going on, I don't fucking know. But that's what I'm just explaining how I experience it, okay? But it's fucking frightening, right? And then I could move and I'm looking around, there's nothing here. And I'm left sat on the edge of my sofa going, what the fuck was that all about, you know? The first time I had sleep paralysis was in my family home, and I felt ill. I was ill. I had a real bad cold or the flu or something. And I just remember not being able to move. I don't remember the first time it happened. I don't remember seeing anything. I don't remember hearing any weird noises or anything. I just remember waking up and I can't move. And I never experienced anything like it before, and I got scared. But then after a few seconds, I realised I could move, and I turned over. I remember pulling the duvet over my fucking head, scared, and somehow, eventually, at that some point, I fell asleep. And then, like, I didn't have it for ages. Years went by, and then I had a spell of sleep paralysis again. And it was the one and only time I had sleep paralysis face down in the pillow. And I was at my old flat down there when I was living with my brother. And my bedroom had spray paint tags and marker writing on the wall and all sorts. It looked like some sort of spray painted underground train in my room, basically. But that old flat. And that one was like one of a series of the scariest sleep paralysis that I ever had, because one, I was face down instead of being on my back. But this is the scary part of it. And I know I've mentioned this before in streams. So I remember falling asleep. I think this was during the day as well. It was either during the day or it was starting to get late, but I know it wasn't like midnight outside. I'm face down, sleeping, and then next minute, you know, I'm sort of waking up to sleep paralysis. And I remember looking forward like that across my pillow, and I'm looking at some writing that someone had written on the wall that's like literally right there in front of my face. And I'm reading over and over again what someone wrote on the wall, trying to occupy my mind while this sleep paralysis shit is going on. And I started freaking out more and more and more. And then I heard something used my voice box. Wow. Maybe because of how I was sleeping, maybe I got air trapped in my voice box, and through the struggle of trying to, maybe, but it was so distinct. Just before I could move, my voice box went, and then I was released. And I've never fucking forgot that, because that I've had sleep paralysis like 1, 2. I've had sleep paralysis 5, maybe 6 times ever that I can remember. And only 3 of them have been really fucking scary. That last one that I had years ago, and we're going back to like 2016, 2017 when that last one happened. That was like probably, it ties in with that one that I was just on about with the laughing voice box thing that happened to me on my lying on my front. That one and that one with the Ripley thing were like the top 2 fucking scary ones. The one where I was lying after work on here is like the other scary one, but obviously not as scary as them other 2. And then the other 2, the other few times that I've had sleep paralysis, I've just nothing significant, but the fucking beam froze has happened. And again, sleep paralysis, I'm fucking glad I haven't had it recently. I put it down to coming out of bad relationships, because I was in bad relationships when I was having the sleep paralysis. I'm in a good one now. But now I've got this shit going on now, and I don't know what the fuck to do. So anyway, you didn't know that about me, did you? But we're talking. Do I have not? I don't know what night terrors is. What is that, Hoax? What is night terrors if you're still there? Yeah. Yeah, Reefer Man. Exactly. Fucking. It's messed up, is what it is. Mum said I had a past life regression in my sleep. Well, block out the EMF radiation. Maybe it's fine. Hey, I'm open to anything. I'm open to anything, man, that would try and fucking make me fucking figure this shit out. Maybe when we move into this house, it won't happen. I don't know. If it still fucking happens when I move to the house, I'm gonna have to fucking do something about it, like see somebody or something. I don't know. That could be scary, man. What if they think I'm a fucking crazy man or some shit? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. Other than fucking put a muzzle on, of course. Which I don't really want to have to do that, but fuck. Plus use more high quality, non genetically modified cannabis grown organically to ideal. Due to my job, I can't smoke weed anymore. I've been in the job for like 10 and a half years now. I quit weed around about 2010. I tried to quit weed, but didn't officially quit it. Still sort of having the odd spliff every now and again when it was offered. But then by 2016, once I'd come off the fags and I was well into this job that I had, I was a few years into this job that I've got still. And then I moved on to doing the vapes because the vapes became a real big thing. It just blew up by then. And I was getting on that and experimenting with all the different flavors and that. I weren't even taking the nicotine. I was just exploring the flavors. I was just a puffer. I wasn't doing it for the getting off the fags sort of idea there. I was just exploring the flavors. And then I sort of quit that as well. So yeah, I've been cannabis, well, more or less drug free, other than stuff that you take for being ill and that. I've been drug free for God knows how many years now. Believe me, I wish I was taking fucking weed still because I miss it. I do miss it. Do I eat factory farm meat? Do you think that could be a factor then? I have to say yes, I do. Well, I'm assuming factory farm. Um, you know, I myself would not choose Lidl or Aldi as go-to places. But then where is good to get your meat these days other than like maybe local fucking organic farmers? Maybe, I don't know. But if me personally, if I wasn't following what Kelly wants to do, I would go to, well, before Asda got taken over by Asian family, and Asda was how we knew Asda was back then, I would probably go to Asda. But again, I don't do Asda now. I would probably go to Asda, Morrison's, Sainsbury's, Marks and Spencer's, Aldi, maybe Asda, 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 Morrison's, Sainsbury's, Marks and Spencers. Yeah. Wouldn't really go to Aldi or Lidl, but since I've been with Kelly, because that's what she prefers to do, I've been going to Lidl a lot and occasionally Aldi. You know, we do still go to Morrison's for stuff as well. We occasionally go to Sainsbury's now. Where we're moving to, funnily enough, where Kelly meets me to take me the rest of the way to hers, that Sainsbury's there where she meets me, that's literally across the road from where we're moving to. So I assume we're going to be doing a lot of Sainsbury's shopping soon. Factory farm meat. Maybe the negative vibes from the factory farm animals, possibly. I'm open to anything. It's been a great 3 hours. I have to go cook dinner. Yeah, sure. Carry on, Wally. Thank you for coming over. Joe Rogan doesn't eat factory farm animals, and Russell Brand a vegan. Anyhow, chat. I don't think it's evil. I don't think it's evil. Get an appliance to prevent teeth grinding. Okay. You used to have sleep terrors or whatever you say, folks. Could be a number of things, yeah. My dad has sleepwalked a few times in the past when I was younger. Sleepwalking is another one. Apparently, according to my mum, my dad had, in the past when I was a kid, come down the stairs and thought that the front door was a toilet and pissed all up it, apparently. Yeah, most of our little wing. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, most of my sleep paralysis has occurred when I'm on my back. It's only been that one time, that one scary time, and it happened on my front. And that was the second time I ever had it. It was a big fucking demon on my case. Oh, shit, man. Well, did you get rid of that thing? How did you get rid of it if you did? I mean, you're saying it was, so I'm assuming you got rid of it. How did you get rid of that? No, little wing, I'm interested. Oh, okay. Thank you. I love blackberries. I went out of sleep paralysis and started lucid dreaming. I did. Oh my god! How could I fucking forget? How could I forget? You've just reminded me, little wing. You've just reminded me. There was this one time. How could I forget this one? There was this one time I was lying in my bedroom. I hadn't been in this flat for very long. It was in it must have been 2009, 2010, because it was not long after my brother left this flat and went to live with his, because I had hardly anything in my bedroom but my bed and a few other things. And I didn't have no curtains. And the moon was either full or close to fucking full. It was enough on a clear night for the moonlight to be coming straight through my window and brightening up my room. You could see the moonlight all across my fucking floor and going up the one side of the one wall, right? And Falling asleep now. I'm lying on my side. And as I'm falling deeper and deeper into sleep, my head starts spinning and I can feel this whoom, 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 whoom. And as I'm experiencing this, it feels like my body's turning into like a weight, like a lead weight or something. And I'm going down, down, down. It felt like my head was going down, 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 sinking into this marshmallow of a cushion. And my whole body was going down, 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 down into the bed. And it got that intense that it made me sit up and go, what the fuck? And it freaked me out. And after a bit, I was like, whatever, try and get back to sleep. I don't know what that was. Have I got a headache coming on? What's going on? Because I could feel pressure here in my temples here. After it, put my head back down, tried to get to sleep. As soon as I slowly started to fall back into sleep, it started again. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm sinking down, 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 down. This time, I try to go through it and deal with the situation I'm in to hopefully maybe break through the other side. And maybe it'll go, or is it going to get intense? And it got that fucking scary and intense for me as I'm trying to deal with it that I sat up and I was convinced something around me was causing it. So I shouted out across my room, "Fuck off! Leave me alone!" Couldn't get to sleep for quite some time after that. Eventually, somehow I did, and nothing happened for the rest of that fucking night. Now, time after, years after, I have watched on YouTube accounts of people being abducted and describing very, very similar as to what happened to me that night. And I never even went there in my head. I was thinking it was more like demons or something like that. I never thought like maybe aliens were trying to take me or something like that. But after seeing these accounts on YouTube and having people describe what happened to them, I thought, you know what, that sounds a hell of a lot like what fucking happened to me. And I thought to myself, could it be that some beings were attempting to take me? Was they in that room that night around me and I just couldn't see them? Was they above my block in a ship or something trying to do it? Like, what the fuck? Reading that has reminded me when I started lucid dreaming, because it just reminded me. How could I forget that one? That weren't even, I suppose, because that weren't even sleep paralysis or what. I don't remember being pinned to my bed when it happened. I just remember the vroom, vroom, vroom pulsing and the being drawn down into my bed. I could move if I wanted to, I guess. I just remember feeling really heavy and going down into my pillow and feeling more and more like drowsy and tired and helpless, but it got that intense. I fucking broke out of it. It scared me that much. Thanks for reminding me of that one, little wing. Fucking hell, 1 o'clock. Get up for 1 o'clock, man. I need to go. I really need to go. Let me just try and catch up on these fucking comments. Sometimes I know when it's coming, I get a buzzing in my head. Ah, little wing. I know what you mean. That buzzing. Like, sometimes I've started falling asleep, and something starts happening to my brain and my eyes start rolling in my head. And then it feels like I'm starting to float. And then I get scared and I break out of it because I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. So I break out of it and I wake myself up out of it because I just can't go through with it. Sometimes I've thought to myself, next time that happens, Pete, try and deal with it and go through the whole thing. I'm simply too scared to. I'm simply too scared to. But I think that does lead to, if you go through it, I think it might lead to out of body experience, maybe. I don't know. But I've always been scared to go through with it. It's too much of a trip. It's scary, man. Night terrors happen during sleep paralysis. Feel like you never know. Or maybe I have had night terrors then. No, little wing, I can't. Although there was this one time where I had like a vivid dream that I could look around my room and I was fighting something and I was floating and bouncing off the walls. I remember that. Well, I don't know if that's sort of ties in with what you mean. Oh. See, when I get sleep paralysis, I don't recall feeling something pressing on my chest. My whole body just gets locked into position. I haven't, luckily, Little Wing, I haven't had sleep paralysis for fucking years, and I hope it never fucking comes back. I don't like it at all. It's not nice to wake up and then realise you can't fucking move. And you can't even have a look around your room properly to see what the fuck. It is horrible. Luckily, it only lasts for about 10 to 15 seconds or more. Oh, I just gotta fucking chill from this side. But my window's open, but that's over there. Just this side. That window's open. Is it? No. The radiator's on as well, which is why I don't understand that. I was only told about my night terrors. I never knew I had them. Oh, okay. I did Hoax, New Evil, Shenanigans. Literally the first book I come across at the library was called The Secret of Dreams. I used to do that thing and do a fake waker. Oh, well, as interesting as these conversations have been, I don't even know what happened to 12 o'clock because apparently it's like coming up to 1 o'clock now. I have literally got 1, 2, 3, 4 hours to fucking get in that room and try and fall asleep next to Cal before I have to get ready for work. I find it hard to sleep. So I'm probably not going to get much sleep, if any at all, tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little wing. But as I say, I'm going to come back on again tomorrow night, being as Dave's not coming on. I'm going to check just to make sure he's not coming on. And if he's definitely not coming on, I'll have a look to see if like Will or Gigi or whatever is on. And if what they've got going on is cool and that, I won't bother going on if other people are doing their thing. But if there's not much on, I'm going to come on about 6 till 8 and then go to bed. All right. If anyone's interested, God knows what I'm going to do or talk about. It'd be nice to have a guest, but we'll see. Oh, is he? I'll check that out. Is it live? Is it live now? I'll fall asleep to Willie then. That sounded wrong, didn't it? I'll fall asleep to Willie then. Anyway, I'm gone. All right. Thanks everyone for coming on, and I'm gonna go. Look at my eyes, man. Jesus. Oh man, I'm gone. See you later. Thanks everyone. I'm gonna go. Bye bye.